Racing. Angela's Party Girl jumps the field at 4-5 and shows speed. Angela's Party Girl hooks up early with Anna Lee, but Angela's Party Girl is the fastest of 1 and 2 around the turn, and Angela's Party Girl splashes clear 1.5. In third is Derry Goulin, 4 lengths from the lead, and about 1.5 lengths, maybe 2 clear from Panthera. Then it's a big gap back to Gypsy Wife, who would have to win 4 in a row from 10 out of it, and Gypsy Wife is 2 lengths clear from the trailer, True Myth. Up the barn side, they splash on the muddy main at CBY. Angela's Party Girl, 1/2. Anna Lee in second, 1.5. After that, Derry Goulin. Panthera's creeping in, now 5 out of it. Still a massive margin back to Gypsy Wife, who's now 13, 14 out of it. And the one still in last is True Myth. Anna Lee's taking a run at Angela's Party Girl off the far turn. Angela's Party Girl to the inside. Anna Lee at 4-1 alongside, but working hard to stay there. And Angela's Party Girl is turning her away with 1/4 mile to go. Angela's Party Girl now 2. Panthera still third, 5-6 out of it, and about the same distance clear from Derry Goulin. And as they head for home, Angela's Party Girl still spotless, cap to boot. Anna Lee is tired. Panthera surging a bit to the inside, but now angles outside, and True Myth from last is running on very fast, but not fast enough to catch the Party Girl. Angela's Party Girl easily. Quintet, and they're racing. Perfect line out of the starting gate. Mia Baby has good early speed, so does In the Vault between them. And now next to the rail, Sharp Attitude in search of 2 in a row grabs a narrow lead. Behind them, the gray Birdie Be Gone being pushed on a bit with 1/2 mile to go, 5 out of it. And to the inside of Pettigene, and they swing into the far turn. Sharp Attitude leads it tenuously at 1-2. Sharp Attitude, Mia Baby in between them. In the Vault, Pettigene's out of last and on the move. The 7's closing in quickly as In the Vault hits the brakes. Birdie Be Gone, 5 out of it. They have 1/4 mile to go, and Sharp Attitude is relinquishing the lead to Mia Baby, and Mia Baby takes over by a neck just to the outside of the heavily favored Sharp Attitude. Outside of that is Pettigene, then it's Birdie Be Gone. Mia Baby, Sharp Attitude is resilient to the inside, but Mia Baby, super game. Mia Baby, yeah baby, 9-1. They're racing. Perfect start. The man, the myth, the speed from the far outside, and the man, the myth, looking to get down safely and take the lead. But now Van Ginkel with those blinkers sharp in the early stages, and it's 9-4 as they corner. Right behind them, Tap the Kid, 3 lengths out of it, and the sole alone leader is the man, the myth. Then we come back to More Money Mo, 3 lengths from the front, about to be joined by Rowan August, who on the muddy main is rowing his way up to a joint third, and about 3-4 lengths clear from Duckins. That one is to the outside of Follow My Heineken, And in last is Tarp Storm. Up the barn side they splash, and they have a half mile to go. Van Ginkel pulls Q to the lead. Van Ginkel, a neck, the man, the myth. Behind them, More Money Mo shaking up to keep up, and that one's to the inside of Tap the Kid. Rowan August very wide around the turn, and De Silva's working hard on that one in fifth, and is about 5 lengths from the lead, far clear from Tarp Storm. Then we come way back to Dawkins and follow My Heineken, and round about the quarter pole, Van Ginkel trying to run away from the crowd. Van Ginkel opens up by 3. More Money Mo, the man, the myth, and Tap the Kid chasing 5 lengths in arrears now as Van Ginkel splashes away into the final furlong. After that, Tarp Storm far out of it, but they all have been left in the wake of a keen turn of speed displayed by Van Ginkel, who sacked the competition. And the racing from the outside, Heat and Reheat, and Outrun 'em, looked to outrun them all. Meanwhile, from the center, Mr. Fabricator at 3 to 5, flashing keen early speed, and Mr. Fabricator speeds up and grabs the lead, and the field has become well strung out. 3, 7, 5, 8, 2, 6, 1, and they're covered by 15 in the early stages as they corner Mr. Fabricator 1, Heat and Reheat in second by 3, past the Cat, Make That Political Riot in third, 6 lengths from the front, and about 2.5 clear from Outrun 'em, who's 4 away from Stormin' Hong Kong. That one's 9 lengths from the lead, and about 5 clear from Past the Cat, looking to win 2 in a row. Then it's a big gap back to Last Martini, about 20 out of it. They head into the far turn with 4 to travel, and now Heat and Reheat makes a big move on Mr. Fabricator. Outrun 'em on the 3 wide side at 7 to 1 is a menacing presence, and those 3 line up off the far turn, 3/8 to travel. Behind them, Political Riot, now 6 lengths behind the 3-pronged battle at the top of the stretch. Stormin' Hong Kong's beginning to run on. Past the Cats outside of that one, they're about 8 lengths from the front, and Last Martini is the last horse, and they're coming down the stretch. It is Heat and Reheat slugging it out with Mr. Fabricator. Outrun 'em's threat was short-lived. Past the Cat surging on the outside, Stormin' Hong Kong between them. Heat and Reheat at 9 to 1, the one to catch. Heat and Reheat is cooking. Heat and Reheat with an upset. Racing 5 for 5 with the starts on this Wednesday at CBY. Well done. Street Humor looking to win it with a Winnie. Street Humor pops out of the gate, flashing good early speed. Right behind that one is El Joy, now overtaken by Great. The Irish rolls up into second. Stability is 4 lengths from the front and 1.5 clear from Pacific Theater. 2 lengths behind that is Swamp Drainer, and the one at the rear, Mark and Greeley. 13 covers them as they they head up the barn side, and they're chasing numero uno, Street Humor. Street Humor doing it reasonably, leads nearly one. Oh, great. Outside of that one, 2.5 lengths clear from El Joy, who's niggled at by the rider to keep up, and indeed is advancing with 3.5 furlongs to travel. Stability is wide, but in stable fashion, beginning to close in 3 lengths from the lead. Stability on the move. Pacific Theater behind that one, 5 out of it, and the same margin clear from Swamp Drainer, still in last, Mark and Greeley. They're coming to the top of the stretch, and Street Humor is looking to turn them all away. It is Street Humor, the 6-5 favorite, leading it by 3 from Stability as they come pounding down the Canterbury Park stretch. Street Humor looking for the highway home. Stability is not giving up, and the bookenders are 1-2 into the final football field. Behind them is El Joy. Street Humor looking to take them wire to wire, and the quest is accomplished. It is Street Humor to giggle in the winner's circle. Here come the baby girls, and they're racing, and the 2-year-old fillies were off nicely. Charging Darling charges out the gate with good speed. Nancy Shaw speed to the inside, and Dancing Boots also good to go. Her stablemate Incredulous is wide, but in the thick of it, and Rhythm Ready begins to advance coyly to the inside, about 4 lengths behind Nancy Shaw. After that, we come back to Caught You Looking, beginning to close in fast. The 7 is wide, but the 7 is on the move, 3 lengths from the lead. Then it's a big gap back to Tap to Go. That one's to the outside of Flatter Me Billy. Inside of that is Kate Skate, 8 lengths rearmost. And Nancy Shaw is in a battle with Incredulous, and the bookenders have run 3 lengths away from the rest of the field. Kate Skate weaving her way between runners, but this one is about Incredulous, and Incredulous at 9-2 is on the wrong lead, but the right place, the winner's circle. They're racing. Popped is 1. Smooching is being asked for early speed and is responding, and Smooching takes the lead as they hit the first turn. It is Smooching to the inside of Run Bambi Run, who now is between runners. Desert Glow outside of Bambi, and Said Trio with 3/4 of a mile to go is 5 lengths clear from Too Hot to Stop. After that, Jewel Azul and Hurricane Hunter swirls along in last. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and the same 3 continue to battle it out. Run Bambi Run by an inch to the outside of Smooching, and to the inside of Too Hot. Make that Jewel Azul. Run Bambi Run has the lead. It's Desert Glow right next to her as Smooching hits the brakes and is being passed by Too Hot to Stop. After that, Jewel Azul 6 lengths from the lead, and Hurricane Hunter very much in touch with the field, running on 7 lengths out of it. Up goes Desert Glow with a shine. Desert Glow takes the lead. Too Hot to Stop's on the move. After that, Jewel Azul, Run Bambi Run is doing the moonwalk and is 3 lengths clear from Smooching and Hurricane Hunter, and they have 1/4 of a mile to go. Too Hot to Stop at 2-1, hoping to live up to the name. Too Hot to Stop splashes clear by 4. Outside, Jewel Azul Then it's Desert Glow to the inside. The other three are of no significance. And Too Hot to Stop leads it with 75 to go. Jewel Lasso running her heart out, but her best is second best. Too Hot to Stop couldn't be stopped. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Madhouse flies out of the gate looking to win 2 in a row. Irish Dawn also has really good early speed, as does Double Echo to the outside. Madhouse tugs them along. After that, 2.5, 3 lengths back to Gun Show, 4 out of it, and running by Big Kitty. That one is joined by The Scent. After that, we have Ellen Canto, who has been overtaken and put in last by Waning Crescent. 13 covers them. Off the far turn they roll, and they're chasing the heavy favorite. Madhouse at 1 to 9 leads the way by a half. Double Echo at 50 to 1 applies pressure to the outside, and right behind them is Gun Show, and those three are far clear from everybody else. It is Madhouse trying to put away this pesky long shot Double Echo, and is doing a good job of it. Madhouse takes a 1-length lead and makes it 2. Double Echo continues to box on. After that, it is Gun Show and a late charge from The Scent. Madhouse has won 2 in a row. Madhouse beats Double Echo, who ran great at 50 to 1, and a photo for the show.
Good afternoon, and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under mostly sunny skies. The main track is now listed at good, and the turf course is firm. The turf is firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 9-race card, which includes a Grade 3 quarter-horse dash in the penultimate. Race 1 starts the 50-cent Pick 4. Pick 4 starts in Race 1 tonight. Take out the 2, Measure of Devotion. Race 1, take out that deuce. Race 2, take out the 4, Vintage Port. Race 2, scratch 4. Our pick 5 tonight starts in race 3. We have the 10% takeout in our pick 5, lowest in North America. Pick 5, race 3, a 7 furlong main track event. Take out the 6, Bruckner. Race 3, scratch that 6. Race 4 starts a middle, pick 4. Take out the main track only horse, number 8, BL40. Race 4, take out the MTO, number 8. Onward we go in the middle portion of the card. Race 5, take out the 2, Hout Charlotte. Race 5, scratch 2. Races 6 and 7 are clean. No changes in the 6th or 7th. Our featured race tonight, the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge, a Grade 3 dash at 400 yards for the quarter horses. Take out the 3, BV Miss Mona. Additional workout for number 1, Foxy Cowgirl. Listed here, 13.97 breezing for 120. Race 9, make the jockey Kelsey Haar on the 6. Kelsey Haar rides the 6 in the 9th. Up next today at the races with Angela Herman and Mr. Jeff Madej.
Well, happy Grade 3 Thursday to you. Here we are at Canterbury Park inside the First Bet Studio. I'm Jeff Madej, joined by Angela Herman. We're here to preview the evening and also preview the coming weekend. But it is two-buck night, and there's a lot of things, Ange, that goes on two-buck night. We tried it a couple weeks ago for the first time. It was a new thing. It was a hit.
Well, yeah, think about it. You could walk in the door, you got a 20, That's going to get you something to drink. It's going to get you something to eat. It's going to get you something. It's going to get you in the door. And whether you go for the alcoholic or non-alcoholic variety of beverage, it's all $2 to go with 2-for-1 hot dogs. And again, just a couple bucks to get in the door. So if you're kind of wondering what should you do tonight and you haven't thought of anything, just grab a couple bucks and head our way.
$20. That $2 to get in leaves you with 18. That's 9 beers.
I wasn't going to go that way, but yeah.
Here's what I would do. I would take $2 and I'd set 16 aside, bet 2 of it on your top pick in the first race. That gets you the bankroll for the rest of the evening, and you get 8 beers.
Okay, perfect. There you go. Now you have a game plan. Now you have all the information. Get in that car and make sure, I guess, that the Uber app is prepared later after those 8 beers.
All we need to know is who you got in the opener. That's all we need to know.
That's true.
So let's bring people up to speed here with our jockey and trainer standings and Harry Hernandez.
Yes, Harry Hernandez is leading the way, and now by a couple of more over Alonso Quinones, who's in second, but it remains close behind him. I mean, Alonso Quinones is now 4 in front of Fausto da Silva, but he was in second for quite a while. Gallardo was up there with a share of it, and Constantino Roman has been picking up more steam with some bigger prices too, and I have him on a couple of winners, I think. Just kind of the similar theme. Harry Hernandez, far in front, lots of live mounts. And, I mean, he just makes his presence felt in every race. And it doesn't matter what the price is. I mean, I think he won at, 9-1 last night?
He did. He had a big price. I missed that one. And he had some short prices, too. I think he had a 1-9 and a 9-1 both in this.
Exactly. So, yeah, it's a rare double. He's been having a solid season thus far, and so has Jose Silva Jr., but things have been much tighter atop the trainer standings. This has been a closer race through our season. And once again, you get some different barns that are bringing in prices. The ROI All-Star, Tim Padilla, now sharing second with Mac Robertson, but he and Constantino Roman have teamed up for some of those bigger winners, and he and Alonso Quinones as well. Wouldn't be surprised to see him creep even closer to Jose Silva at the top.
Got a peek at the quarter horse standings because, as I said, it's Grade 3 Thursday. We have a Grade 3, the only Grade 3 of the summer at Canterbury Park tonight. The Distaff Challenge. Here's the standings.
Well, of course, and here they are with very familiar names up top. You know, you see a lot of Armando Alvarez and Jason Olmstead in the winner's circle. Even some of the maidens earlier in the season, they just bring horses that fit well into the scene up here. But you do see some names that you're also going to see later on tonight, and some big heavy hitters from some of the barns that maybe we don't have so many horses from through the season. I know that you're going to be down there watching it, but do you have any preliminary thoughts? Because I know we have the same horse on top, but why do you like the rail horse in that stake race tonight?
Well, Ed Ross Hardy is the trainer. He has 3 horses in the Distaff Challenge, the 8th race tonight. I just followed his go-to rider and ended up with the one, Foxy Cowgirl, in there. It was that simple. I think any one of the horses could win. I know we missed Kelsey there, but she's in the standing. There's a belt buckle. With quarter horse racing, often they race for not just a trophy, but a belt buckle. Kelsey said she's never won a belt buckle. Wants to win. She rides 5-bar Fantasy.
She's due.
Who finished 3rd and 2nd in this race the last 2 years. So horse can get the distance. Horse can win. Horse is trained by Jerry Livingston. So we know that mare is fast.
Yeah, and she always puts in a good effort, especially up here. I mean, no matter where they really put her, 5-bar Fantasy comes through with her big race, and usually she's pretty fair number on the board. And there is the field for the Distaff Challenge. We both agree on the inside runner, but 5-bar Fantasy is in there right in the middle, kind of where you would probably want to be. And there was a big scratch this morning of BV Miss Mona not going to be making the trip here. She was 2-1 on the morning line, and that will change things as far as the rest of this field goes. And a big crowd favorite, a long-time face that we've seen around here, Beep Beep Rev Rev, taking another shot with the big girls.
But you look at the lineup here, Stacy Sherrod Hill, former leading quarter horse trainer. Ed Ross Hardy, 12-time leading trainer. Jason Olmstead on route to being an 11 consecutive title winner. Escueda, he was a former champion jockey here. So it's kind of a who's who, and it's a lot of fun. These are horses competing in this race to go to Albuquerque and run in an even bigger race later on in the fall. It's a Challenge Championship in October at Albuquerque, and it all starts with the Distaff Challenge, the 8th race, a Grade 3 with $38,000 on the line.
There you go, a little something to whet your appetite as far as the quarter horse stakes go later on tonight. But the action for the weekend is just beginning. It's only Thursday.
Before that, though, we talked about Harry Hernandez, and if you go out to the paddock, and you should, because Ange is out there and she'll be giving you some winners, but you look out there and you see people carrying saddles out, right? And you see other people saddling horses. And what are they doing? They're valets. Valets are kind of almost like a caddy, I guess, in golf, right? Because they take care of the equipment for jockeys. They saddle the horses, they take care of the equipment, they get the helmets, they make sure everything is ready for each race when the jock comes out to ride. Well, Harry Hernandez has a valet, Alexis Valdez, and they're friends. They're longtime friends, former jockeys. But here's a little bit of a story about them. Interview the two of them together. Pretty cool.
I'm a jockey here in Canterbury Park. My name is Harry Hernandez.
I am Alexis Valdez. I'm here on ballet and as a rider.
So me and Alexis met, we were like 14 years old. We were working both in the track in Puerto Rico. I was working as a hot walker, and Alexis actually had some horses. He was a groom and walking horses, so we were next to each other and started like talking and started making a friendship and stuff.
It's been a fun and adventure traveling all United States with him, because I've been him with couple states together like New York, Arizona, Minnesota. We all been together, support each other, and we've been good brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember he was in the front in the lead, and before we came to the stretch, I was loaded, and I know I'm gonna win the race. And when I pass him, I say bye-bye,
He's like bye-bye, sweetie. But we always have fun. We try to enjoy. We try to stay positive, take care of each other, support each other. So we always mess around with each other. It's part of our friendship.
You'll see both of those gentlemen doing their job tonight right here at Canterbury Park. And tomorrow night, guaranteed to blow your mind, Angela, Killer Queen, a tribute to Queen, the internationally known tribute band, Killer Queen. They play here tomorrow night, and we saw them a couple years ago, and it's a great show.
Yeah, they bring a lot of energy to the stage out, usually on a Friday night, and they will be tomorrow night. I really like, just getting out into the crowd, because it does draw such a diverse group of people out here to see it, and they keep the energy going all night too. They get into it. Everything from the costumes, all of it is just done to the T. So it is a fun show to follow along with, and it goes, pretty quick and pretty smooth through all of the songs that you would probably want to hear. So it's usually a pretty crowded show, and I would say if you've got tickets to get there early, you want to get a good spot.
Absolutely. And then you come back Saturday night for racing, and then Sunday, one of your favorite events, unicorn and llama racing.
Yes, unicorn and llama racing can only be shown visually. You really can't describe it with words. Unicorns and llamas, not something you'd often see at a racetrack, but they will both be gracing us with their presence this Sunday, the 27th. Some different methods used to get them to race, but you just, again, have to see it for yourself. But if you want to handicap the thoroughbreds, you can save a little bit of money with Brisnet, can't you?
That's right. And they say you can either give a man a fish or teach a man a fish, to fish, and he'll eat forever. Well, that's what we're doing here with the Brisnet.com past performances. They're free. And you can listen to Ange and Gorgon. They're right a lot. They had, 5, 10 winners last night. You guys gave out nothing but winners, but they're not always going to be around. You can get the Brisnet past performances for free. Go to
take them fishing, I guess.
Well, they get the gist of that, but they're free each and every racing day. Here's something else that's free. It's Angela's Bet of the Day.
Yeah, and see if you agree with this after you get your free Brisnet PPs. A lot of us like Happy Dancer in the third race. When it comes to 7 furlong races, I've been trying to stay with horses towards the inside. They started a very different sort of place on the turn than where 6.5 races used to start, and saving ground matters all that much more. The horse that's in good form, he's been knocking at the door. He's been finding some tough horses at this level. I think tonight might be his night, and there's a big scratch in that race as well.
Absolutely. Now, we have something called the Pick 5. And you know what? This goes back to Queen. You know what Freddie Mercury said? There's a song, Keep Yourself Alive. And that's kind of the gist of the Pick 5. Explain that to people, please.
I really thought that you were going to get to something with him with takeout. He spoke all about 10% takeout. He wanted everybody to have 10% takeout in the Pick 5. And you do here at Canterbury. Starts in race number 3 tonight. Do keep that in mind. We have quarter horses later on. Our Pick 5, our 10% takeout Pick 5, will start in race number 3. Only minimal changes along the way. Remember, we are on firm turf and a good main track that I would expect. It is a sunny day out. Might be fast before we know it.
And you and Kevin will both have strong opinions around that Pick 5, so you'll provide them for our racing fans and lead them to success. Because it was not super difficult to get to last night. Still paid fairly well, I thought. It paid $300, I think, for 50 cents, which is a nice return.
Well, and a lot of times a sequence that ends in that heavy a favorite is going to pay maybe 15, 20 bucks or something like that. I know that it wasn't just the takeout that got the payout up to that point, but it's nice to be able to root for a horse like that that's 1-9 and know that you got a couple of $100 still coming. So
Absolutely.
that's the possibility provided by the pick 5.
Here come the equine athletes up into the walking ring. That means it's time to find Kevin Gorg. He's somewhere out there, and he's going to give you the winner in race number 1. Thanks for joining us here on Two Buck Night. Have a great time.
Great job per usual, guys. Here we go. Let's handicap the first race. We start the pick 4. It's a beautiful night. We're back on the turf. Had some tough weather yesterday, but the weekend looks spectacular. So let's load the bankroll up with the pick 4. I like the 3 here in the first race, but I'm So Funny is the 1. Has a touch of speed, drawn cozy to the inside, and has been facing State Bred Allowance Company at the $30,000 level. So this should be a softer spot. There's my top pick, Teardrop Tiara for Joe Roberts. Interesting spot here because she won last time against $7,500 claimers, and now she's in for 4. So that's a little pesky for me. I'm not going to lie to you. But I'm going to trust Mr. Roberts, and I love Zeke Laura. Really gave that horse a perfect ride last time at 7 furlongs. The mile does not worry me. That natural speed will have her, I think, in a good spot, pressed to pounce. This horse will be favored, and rightfully so. Childproof looks really good on paper. Paul Allen's top pick. You get a third time off the layoff for Tim Padilla, and I got to tell you, tip of the hat to Tim Padilla and his barn. Consistently good at Canterbury, near 30% wins so far at the meet. Just an awesome first half of the season. Childproof looks like the controlling speed. If she gets loose and she can slow things down, she's going to be tough. If you're playing the pick 4, you probably have to use the 4. She's 3-2. Don't sleep on the 5 here. Warrior Lady is Angela's pick, and I think this horse is really live in this spot. Second time off the layoff. Certainly last time out was facing better competition on the turf. I just think she's better on the dirt, and the numbers bear that out. And the last time we saw this horse in dirt races was in March at Turf Paradise out in Arizona. She ran a couple of bang-up races against similar competition. The knock against her is the lack of early speed, but if the pace is fast, I would watch for this 5 to come rolling late. She looks fantastic in the paddock, and right now the biggest price on the board for race 1 is the 6, Susie's Darlin. Leslie Mowing gets the call here. Touch of speed that they'll likely have to use. Ships in from Iowa. Does own a win on the Canterbury main track. That came last year in May against Maiden. So she broke her maiden on this track. So you know she likes the friendly confines of CBY. Here we go. Race number 1, the first of 9, a grade 3 race with the quarter horses in race 8. We got pick 4s. We got the big pick 5. You need to get ready for that. That pick 5 starts in race 3. I will have a ticket ready to go in that pick 5. And here are the selections. You can see in race 1, a little bit split. I'm the lone wolf on Teardrop Tiara. Who do you like? Put your money where your mind is. They'll be at the gate in around 8. Right now, down the tunnel. Soon they'll be on the track, and we get to hear the best bugler in the business, Sir Leonard Dykert, with the call to the post. You're watching and enjoying racing right here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
There are 3 minutes to the first race on Two Buck Night at Canterbury Park, a night and a season where racing is provided in part by Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, Pepsi, Quick Trip, John Deere, Jim Beam, Tri-State Bobcat, and Apple Autos. They'll be to the gate for the first in a couple of minutes, and welcome to Canterbury Park. Approaching the starting gate for the first, we welcome our featured groups. They include Federated Insurance, Farm Op Capital, KEB's Summer Party, Emmanuelson POTUS Inc., Gradient Financial Group's 20th anniversary. Gradient Financial Group's 20th anniversary. Hey, Merchants Night at the Races, and True Plan Financial Advisors. At the gate for the first. Good luck to all, and great luck to Gradient Financial Group's 20th anniversary. Teardrop Tiara, favored. Child Proof, next. The gate crew policing the start. Susie's Darlin last in line. Our starter, the cowboy hat on the track, is Oscar Quitos. They're racing. Warrior Lady stumbled shortly after the start. Susie's Darlin started in last, and Child Proof came out like a big girl. Child Proof at even money speeds away from the field by 2.5 and now throttles down. Sole alone on the lead, 3 in tow, including a recovering Susie's Darlin to the outside from 4th to 3rd to 2nd, attempting to join Child Proof. Then we come to Teardrop Tiara, looking to win 2 in a row up the barn side. I'm So Funny is 4th and 5 out of it, and 2.5 lengths clear from Warrior Lady. They're separated by right around 7 with 5 to go, and it's still Child Proof trying to sail wire to wire. Child Proof 1, Susie's Darlin 2nd, 3 to the 3, Teardrop Tiara now 6 out of it as Child Proof kicks away from Susie's Darlin. And Child Proof, that even money favorite, it has opened a 2-length lead. Teardrop Tiara, the 7-5 second choice, is now on the move, blowing by Susie's Darlin' and attempting to take a run at Child Proof. Right behind them, Warrior Lady after that bad start from last, also on the move. And the one in last is I'm So Funny. Child Proof and Alonzo Quinones, a set of red blinkers. Outside of that, making a big move is Teardrop Tiara and Zeke Lara. 3 and 4 are locked in battle with 125 to go. Child Proof, the inside. Teardrop Tiara, the outside. Child Proof, big girl, wins. Number 4, Child Proof, went wire to wire. 4, 3, 5, 6. We had a $4,000 claim in race number 1. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, the runner-up, Teardrop Tiara, has a new home following a $4,000 claim. Teardrop Tiara now is trained by Esteban Martinez and owned by Norma Martinez. Claim, race 1, Teardrop Tiara, Martinez. And the first is official. Race 2 is 20 minutes from now. It's our first turf race in more than a week and a half. Scratch number 4, Vintage Port. Second race, about 5:40. And is courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. We also thank Comcast Xfinity. And into the winner's enclosure, Child Proof and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Paul Hook and real estate mogul Larry Cronin. And the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Warrior Lady stumbled shortly after the start. Susie's Darlin started in last, and Child Proof came out like a big girl. Child Proof at even money speeds away from the field by 2.5, and now throttles down, solo alone on the lead. 3 in tow, including a recovering Susie's Darlin to the outside from 4th to 3rd to 2nd, attempting to join Child Proof. Then we come to Teardrop Tiara, looking to win 2 in a row up the barn side. I'm So Funny is 4th and 5 out of it, and 2.5 lengths clear from Warrior Lady. They're separated by right around 7 with 5 to go, and it's still Child Proof trying to sail wire to wire. Child Proof 1, Susie's Darlin 2nd 3, to the 3, Teardrop Tiara, now 6 out of it as Child Proof kicks away from Susie's Darlin. And Child Proof, that even money favorite, has opened a 2-length lead. Teardrop Tiara, the 7 to 5 second choice, is now on the move, blowing by Susie's Darlin and attempting to take a run at Child Proof. Right behind them, Warrior Lady after that bad start from last, also on the move. And the one in last is I'm So Funny. Child Proof and Alonzo Quinones, a set of red blinkers. Outside of that, making a big move is Teardrop Tiara and Zeke Lara. 3 and 4 are locked in battle with 125 to go. Child Proof, the inside. Teardrop Tiara, the outside. Child Proof, big girl, wins.
Well, speed has been good as we've got back to our second half of racing at Canterbury. Last night we were dealing with rain clouds, a muddy track. We were off the turf. Everything is right in our world tonight. The sun is shining. We're on the turf, which is firm. We've got a fantastic card, a grade 3 quarter horse race in race 8, and a fun race to handicap here in race 2. These are Minnesota-bred girls, fillies and mares. They're going to go 1 mile on that turf course, and it looks like a super tough race to handicap. Very balanced front to back, but how about the horse that took the early money right here? Number 1, Where's Maryland? 12-1 morning line odds set by a professional here at the track. She opened up at 2-1. She's 4-1 right now. Remember, she won a big stakes race here last year at 17-1, so she's all about outrunning the odds. It was her turf debut last time out. She flashed a little speed and got a little tired. She should improve. Second time on the lawn, she draws the inside post, and with the early betting, certainly has caught my attention. I didn't have her in my top 3, but I'm paying attention now. Number 2 is I See Gold, and you'll be seeing some gold at the windows if she wins and you cash a bet on this one. 2 career starts, 1 win, but she's never been on the grass. She's only run on dirt, so it's a bit of an unknown here. You're getting paid, though, with good connections at 6-1. 3 has a lot of early speed. Her name is Baby Doll Peach. Carlo Lopez will ride for Joel Burnt. Joel Burnt, one of the best trainers in the Midwest, hands down. He's fantastic at his craft. The horse is sharp right now, set some fast fractions last time, and I think a little softer spot here. Baby Doll Peach, if she's able to get loose, the 3 could be a problem here when they turn for home. Number 5's got a decent chance to get in the mix. This is Sioux Revenge, and this one is trained by one of the all-time great trainers at Canterbury, maybe the best ever, Mac Robertson. Eduardo Gallardo gets the call. 1 turf start. It was in Chicago back in May in her very first race of her career, and she ran second, so she loved it. You can try to beat Mac at a price at your own peril. I'll have that horse on my tickets, no doubt about it. Number 6 is Factor That. She's gray and she's fast. We'll see if she can deal with the other speed, Baby Doll Peach. I think those 2 will be the front markers. How they separate themselves will really decide the race. If one of those 2 can get loose, they're going to be really tough to catch. If they go eyeball to eyeball the whole time, it's going to open it up for a closer, and that closer, in my opinion, is number 7. I like Blazing Performer here a lot. Harry Hernandez rides, Mike Beeler trains. You can see this horse rounding into form. Won from the 10 post last time on the turf, which you win from out there, you've done something right. She looks good here in the paddock. I think the pace will be honest, and I think the 7 is far back early, but she's in front late. I've got the 7 on top, and so does the world right now, 7-5. What happened to my price? Yikes. All right, anyway, here we go. Minnesota-bred girls, turf racing at Canterbury. It doesn't get much better than this. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Hello from the winner's circle. Before we get to this upcoming race, we're going to play a game down here in the winner's circle. Yes, we got Casino Box Shuffle, prize shuffle that is. You might recognize it because it looks a lot like Let's Make a Deal. So, who do I have deal making today? Where are you from?
Jeffrey Cardell. I'm from Bettendorf, Iowa, and I'm here for my company party with KUB America.
Well, welcome to Minnesota. We hope to send you away a winner. Now, I got this shiny quarter here in my hand, and for this quarter, you can buy one of these 3 boxes. We have box number 1, box number 2, box number 3. So, take this. Which of these boxes would you like to buy right off the bat? 1, 2, or 3? Any input? Any input? 2? Okay, don't open it quite yet. We'll take that. 2 is your original selection. Now, you want to keep box number 2? Do you have any buyer's remorse? You want to go with that? We'll see what's underneath. Okay, let's see what's underneath box number 2. Okay, you have a winner's circle visit and a race call with Paul Allen as well as that bobblehead. It's quite the prize. Now, do you want to keep this? Do you want to keep the race call? Do you want to keep the bobblehead? That's a lot of Paul Allen. Or do you want to trade for either box 1 or box 3? It's a tough decision, but do you want to take your chances or do you want to keep the prize?
I'm going to trade.
And, oh, okay, sorry, Paul. Now, which box would you like to go for instead? Box number 1 or box number 3?
Box 1.
Box 1, let's see if you've made a good trade. You traded away Paul Allen. Poor Paul. You're getting $100. You get a $100 chip. Congratulations. Very nice. Sorry, Paul. I think you made a good trade. Nicely done, Jeffrey.
Yeah, I lost $100 at the blackjack table earlier, so it's good to get it back.
Well, maybe Paul will join you down there. Who knows? You got $100 to go try again. Very nice picking and made a good trade.
Thank you very much.
If you want to come join him downstairs. Oh, well, I guess we could see what's underneath the 3rd box and what you did not select. Are you sure? Do you want to see it? You got to see it.
Yeah, you might as well.
You passed up 2 hot dogs. You passed up the 2-for-1 hot dogs. Very, very well done. Like I said, you picked the 2 good ones, and now you can go try to make some more money in the card room. Good job.
Yeah, amen.
If you want to join him down there in the card room, we're dealing cards 24/7. You got 2 more minutes to bet the second.
Arriving at the starting gate, it's post time for race number 2. Welcome Doug Doogie Rhodes from the SDG group. Dougie, keep that stick down at Hockey on Tuesdays. Welcome Doug Doogie Rhodes. Alrighty now, moving in. Welcome to those of you joining locally and or nationwide. Leg 4 of the cross-country Pick 5. Welcome to Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Swift beginning for Factor That, and the gray streaks away to the early lead. After that, Baby Doll Peach takes up the running in second, and with 1 lap to go, it is Factor That and G-Rod by 2. After that, Where's Maryland to the inside of the bookender, Blazing Performer. Then it's Sue Revenge, about 10 lengths from the lead. And the one in last is Icy Gold, making the turf debut. As they swing around the first turn, the sole alone leader still is Factor That. It's Factor That 1.5. In second, Baby Doll Peach. Where's Maryland sequestered to the inside of Blazing Performer, who's looking to win 2 in a row and is 5 lengths from the lead. Now, Blazing Performer is about 8, maybe 9 clear from Sue Revenge, and Icy Gold still is last and still about 15 lengths rearmost. Into the far turn they go. Factor That a speed factor. Factor That a wire-to-wire factor, leading it by 1. Baby Doll Peach and Carlo Lopez second. Lopez all over Baby Doll Peach. Where's Maryland? Moving in interestingly, 3 out of it to the inside. Blazing Performer shoved on hard and wide. Still a mile clear from Icy Gold out of last. In last, Sue Revenge. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Chasing Factor That. And 3 are all over Factor That, who's stopping. Blazing Performer to the outside. Where's Maryland to the inside, and between them, a resurgent Baby Doll Peach. Where's Maryland? Where's Maryland? The winner's circle at 4-1. Number 1, Where's Maryland? First. 7, Blazing Performer. Second. 3, Baby Doll Peach. Third. 6, Factor That. Fourth. And race 2 is official. The double paid $40 and change. The rider swept it. Exacta 18.30. 10-cent superfecta, nearly $10 for a dime. And 50-cent trifecta, $24.95. We come now to the third race, and that begins the Canterbury Park Pick 5 for 50 cents with a nation low takeout of 10%. Main track, fast, scratch 6, Bruckner. Third race, 20 minutes from now. Up to the winner's circle. Where's Maryland? That's a double sweep for Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner, Anthony Didier, and the winning trainer, Bruce Rican. Where's Maryland is a 3-year-old bay filly by Flame Away out of Badge of Honor. Bred in Minnesota by Richard Bramer and Cheryl Sprick. Racing. Swift beginning for Factor That, and the gray streaks away to the early lead. After that, Baby Doll Peach takes up the running in second, and with 1 lap to go, it is Factor That and G-Rod Batu. After that, Where's Maryland to the inside of the bookender, Blazing Performer. Then it's Sue Revenge, about 10 lengths from the lead, and the one in last is Icy Gold, making the turf debut. As they swing around the first turn, the sole alone leader still is Factor That. It's Factor That 1.5. In second, Baby Doll Peach. Where's Maryland sequestered to the inside of Blazing Performer, who's looking to win 2 in a row and is 5 lengths from the lead. Now, Blazing Performer is about 8, maybe 9 clear from Sue Revenge, and Icy Gold still is last and still about 15 lengths rearmost. Into the far turn they go. Factor That a speed factor. Factor That a wire-to-wire factor, leading it by 1. Baby Doll Peach and Carlo Lopez second. Lopez all over Baby Doll Peach. Where's Maryland moving in interestingly, 3 out of it to the inside. Blazing Performer shoved on hard and wide. Still a mile clear from Icy Gold out of last, in last Sue Revenge. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course, chasing Factor That. And 3 are all over Factor That, who's stopping. Blazing Performer to the outside. Where's Maryland to the inside, and between them, a resurgent Baby Doll Peach. Where's Maryland? Where's Maryland? The winner's circle at 4-1.
All right, fans, it's time now for the 10% takeout pick 5 at Canterbury. Lowest takeout in the country. I've assembled a ticket for you. There's a good look at it. It's a $60 ticket. We're going to start with a little bit of a spread race. My top pick in the race is the 1 Happy Dancer. I'm going to go 4 deep in here. I respect the favorite. Don't think the favorite has to win. There's a lot of speed in this race. I think someone's going to get a really good trip just off the speed, in my opinion. Leg 2 for me, 1, 5, and 6. My top pick in the race is the 5, Aunt Gwen's, who figures to be third choice in the betting. Race 5, we pare it down, just a couple of horses. The 1 and the 4, Mia's Angel, is my top pick for David Van Winkle. To me, the hardest race on the card is race 6. It's a great betting race. It's a giant field on the turf, sprinting at 5 furlongs. I'm going to go 5 deep. 1, 3, 5, 7, and 8. St. Charles, the 3, at nearly 5-1 is my top pick. And I want to be alive to race 7. Then I'll have some options, and I'll have a horse that I can single that's going to be likely the second or third choice. Race 7, I like the 1 Midship Molly. It's a $60 ticket. You can play my ticket. You can modify my ticket. But the one thing I know for sure with the Pick 5 at Canterbury, you can't win it if you don't get in it. It pays hundreds, more often thousands of dollars. We've seen a Pick 5 pay over $40,000 this year, and it starts right now with race 3, and it's a critical race. So let's head down to the paddock and get some analysis from Miss Angela Herman.
Thank you, Kevin. Looks like you're looking for a rail bias of sorts tonight, and I guess I'm kind of on board with that too, especially when it comes to this upcoming third race. But first, we congratulate another rail horse, and Where's Maryland and that fun group that gets in the winner's circle with her. Congratulations to the Rican Barn, and Where's Maryland gets into the winner's circle in race number 2. Now, we do go on to the third. If you would please scratch the 6 Bruckner, and that makes a big difference, at least it did for me, because Happy Dancer is one of the only horses that I could foresee coming from off the pace, and he is the rail runner. And in these 7 furlong races, like I kind of talked about with Jeff earlier, the post has been very, very important because they do start into that first turn. Happy Dancer should be able to save all sorts of ground. He does have enough speed to keep himself up close. It's not like he's going to have to come from way, way out of it regardless, but Gallardo does have some options on where to put him early in the race. He likes Canterbury a lot. He does have some of his best lifetime figures over this racetrack, and some of them have come very recently. One would think that maybe Happy Dancer would just handle 7 furlongs fine because of how well he did going 6.5 down at Turf Paradise. He's a touch light on the win end here at Canterbury, but again, he's run winning races. He's just run into some very tough horses along the way, and D'Angelo and Street Warrior would take all kinds of money in this race, so no surprise if Happy Dancer makes his presence felt all the way through today. Coastal Kid right next door is the stablemate of the scratched horse, and that's what caught my attention and had me put this horse into the ticket. Now, Coastal Kid has been showing some speed lately, hasn't been getting the lead outright, but it seems like the closer he is to the pace, generally the better things go for him. He makes a nice appearance down here in the paddock, and Coastal Kid has plenty of exacta finishes in his lifetime. Some more seconds in recent times that would, I think, fit well in these, including a second last time around going 7 furlongs. He was behind Classify that day. There was a big scratch out of that field, but Coastal Kid should get a pretty similar trip, I would guess, today, and right now he is your 2-1 favorite. 5-2 is the price on the 3 Dual Monarchy, and this is another pace factor, and there are plenty of them in here. Dual Monarchy is a really nice looking horse. You can see him on the other side of the paddock, the big gray, with Kelsey Haars looking for 2 wins in a row, and that last one by over 10 lengths, and he did that on the front end. He probably will have to fight for it today, and he is going a touch shorter, but he was only a neck short of a 7 furlong win earlier in June. His speed is just very effective over this ground. He doesn't give himself a whole bunch to do, and he probably will stay in the thick of things, at least for a good half of the race, if not the entire way. Same thing could go for Victorious Vanda. It just depends how much these guys push each other along, because there is quite a bit of speed to the outside. Victorious Vanda is another one on the cutback. He can come from a touch off the pace. I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe him and Dual Monarchy pressing the pace as opposed to right on it, but both of them like to be in the jaws of the pace. Same thing goes for Qatar to their outside, but Qatar has been going in shorter races. He's going to stretch out to 7 furlongs, and that makes his speed double dangerous just because he's going to have to use it from the outside in order to stay in the mix. He has been very much the most effective when he is on the front end. He's done well at 6.5 furlongs, so this is a good fit for him in a couple of ways. It's just going to be fighting it out on the front end, and that's what he's got to do with some of the horses to his inside and with Sir Sterling to his outside. Sir Sterling has not broke very well in his most recent 2 efforts, so maybe the outside running today and Sir Sterling now coming right behind me can get a clear path. He does have a rider change today too. Kelsey Haar we'll hand over the reins to Alonso Quinones this afternoon. Would not be surprised to see the outside 3 or 4 all tangling up on the front end, and that is what leads me back to the rail and Mr. Happy Dancer at 9-2. We are now 9 minutes away from the start of the pick 5 in the upcoming third race. That's not your only betting option, though. You can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, trifectas, and 10-cent superfectas as well. Lots and lots of choices, and a little more guidance coming from Mr. Kevin Gorg in the form of the power play. Get by a TV monitor. You got 8 minutes until the third.
Ladies and gentlemen, accomplished pianist and Canterbury Park bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert. Thanks, buddy. Good seeing you, Len. To the track, it's fast, and they go 7 furlongs. It's race number 3, and it begins the Canterbury Park Pick 5. Pick the winners of the next 5 races and hit the Pick 5. It starts at 50 cents. Scratch number 6, Bruckner.
Welcome back to the studio. We get set for the Tri-State Bobcats sponsored power play. We got off the duck. The losing streak is over after starting the year 8 for 11. We were in a horrible 3-week slump. We're now 9 for 19. A win tonight puts the power play at a gaudy 50% for the year. We're going to roll the dice in the toughest race of the night. We took the free space last night. No such thing tonight. Race 6, number 3, St. Charles. Love a horse with some natural speed. You look at the particulars here. 2 for 27 on the turf is a little pesky, but we're third time off the layup. We knocked horns with Fairgrounds turfers this winter, which is much, much tougher than anything we've got here. And I just feel like the Buehler barn is sitting on some wins here in the second half of the meet. This is the kind of luck the Buehler barn has had. This is a horse that's got great early speed. Look at the yellow cap. Look at the front runner left at the back of the field. We'll roll the tape on this. A disastrous beginning last time for St. Charles. But what I loved about this effort is no panic at all. Let's get back in the race. The horse is clearly fit and ready to go right now because a front runner that breaks in last, normally you can just wave the white flag. You're going to be nowhere near the top 3 placings. But as we get to the stretch run, look at this horse recover, save some ground to the inside, and then as this race progresses down the stretch in the final couple furlongs, This horse has a legitimate chance to actually win after that horrible beginning. Snuck to the inside, doesn't get the top prize, but boy, off that troubled trip with some natural speed. I like the post position to set up some options tonight. I think this horse is ready to rock and roll. It's the Power Play Race 6, number 3, St. Charles. Let's get that red light rolling. Let's score a goal tonight together.
Big screen. Welcome back, Paige Yeager, esteemed Vikings Entertainment Network staffer. Enjoy that Bud Light seltzer, but not too many. Training camp tomorrow. Welcome back, PJ. They're at the gate. It's post time. Moving in. Happy Dancer, 9-5 in favor. For those of you who have not been to Canterbury this season or in some time, this is a 7 furlong race. We started those last year. So they start southwest side of the racetrack, and that first turn hits them fast. And they're racing. Dual Monarchy was out in last. Dual Monarchy, the speedster, started in last. AC Ducey came out of the gate quickly, and so did Qatar. And Qatar, the 5 is on the move, 3 wide to join the leading brigade. Behind them, Victorious Vanda in search of 2 in a row. That's the gray overtaken by Sir Sterling. And Dual Monarchy recovers and settles down to be in a decent spot. 5 out of it. And up the barn side they travel, chasing Qatar. It's Qatar and Carlo Lopez leading it by nearly 2, and doing so at 14-1 as the field heads into the far turn. Qatar now by 2.5. Outside of that, Coastal Kids making a sweeping move. So is Sir Sterling. Happy Dancer sequestered to the inside and not doing much at this moment. Dual Monarchy is out of last. That's the gray on the move. The rider has the blue helmet cover and is running away from fellow gray Victorious Vanda. Top of the stretch, Qatar desperately trying to hold on air. Sir Sterling and the hot jock inside Coastal Kid. Happy Dancer looking for a way through. Dual Monarchy on the inside is running a very brave race despite the bad start. Coastal Kid 9-2. Coastal Kid from a resurgent Dual Monarchy and Sir Sterling. It's 2-7-3. Coastal Kid in time. Number 2, Coastal Kid, first. A photo for the rest. The numbers 2, 7, 3, 5. 2735 and 124.01. Still unofficial. The third race is official. That first pick free paid $63.90. The exacta 2-7, 27.60, 50-cent trifecta 31.10, 10-cent superfecta 34.68. Vold is in the infield. And in the winner's circle, Coastal Kid and Harry Hernandez. The winning owner is Kirk Sutherland, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Race number 4, thanks to Jim Beam, Elegant, Smooth, Refined, and Bush Light. We head back to the turf. It is firm, and the rail is 10 out. Scratch 8, BL40. 7 Battle in race number 4 at about 640. Racing. Dual Monarchy was out in last. Dual Monarchy, the speedster, started in last. AC Ducey came out of the gate quickly, and so did Qatar. And Qatar, the 5, is on the move 3 wide to join the leading brigade. Behind them, Victorious Banda in search of 2 in a row. That's the gray overtaken by Sir Sterling. And Dual Monarchy recovers and settles down to be in a decent spot. 5 out of it. And up the barn side they travel, chasing Qatar. It's Qatar and Carlo Lopez leading it by nearly 2, and doing so at 14-1 as the field heads into the far turn. Qatar now by 2, 2.5. Outside of that, Coastal Kids making a sweeping move. So is Sir Sterling. Happy Dancer sequestered to the inside and not doing much at this moment. Dual Monarchy is out of last. That's the gray on the move. The rider has the blue helmet cover and is running away from fellow gray Victorious Venda. Top of the stretch, Qatar desperately trying to hold on. There's Sir Sterling and the hot jock inside Coastal Kid. Happy Dancer looking for a way through. Dual Monarchy on the inside is running a very brave race despite the bad start. Coastal Kid 9-2. Coastal Kid from a resurgent Dual Monarchy and Sir Sterling. It's 2-7-3. Coastal Kid in time.
Well, Alonzo Quinones gets the first two, but Double H, our top jockey, Harry Hernandez, with a crafty ride in race number 3. Tough break for Kelsey Haar and her mount on Dual Monarchy. They get left at the gate and still get into contention in mid-stretch. However, the pick 5 does start with a 9-2 price. If you're alive in that pick 5, long way to go, but a great way to start with a bit of an upset in race 3. Race 4 looks like a humdinger. Minnesota-bred maiden girls. When you hear the word maiden, if you're new to horse racing, that means the horses have never won a race. They're looking for their very first. Strange and crazy things can happen, and we're on the turf. We're this year at Canterbury. We're halfway through the season, and the average price of our turf winners is up over 6-1 this season. That's insane. That means more money in your pockets if you can find the winners. Let's handicap it together. I'm using the 1, 5, and 6 in my pick 5. I'm a little worried about the 3, and Jeff Madej is bullish on the 7. So there's a lot of opinions here. Number 1 is Midnight Joy. The top jockey is Harry Hernandez. He looks to go back-to-back, rides for Patty Fields. Sneaky good effort behind Mac Robertson's Hey, Look Me Over last time out, who looks like a horse on the come. Off that effort, I think the stretch out makes all kinds of sense. The horse ran in that turf sprint and looked like she might want longer. She's hinted at some talent. She's getting bet, and boy, does the one horse look good in the paddock. I love the energy, the muscle on this racehorse. Yeah, I'm glad I've got the horse in the mix. I think she's got a big shot, and there you see her right there at 5-2. Number 2 is Cocalina. Leslie Mowing's brought in some prices. So has the trainer, David Miller. Done an outstanding job with smaller numbers in terms of starters, but he's brought in some juicy prices. The horse is a deep closer. Will need the pace to be hot. We'll see how hot it gets up front. It's 8-1 on the board for Cocalina. 3 is Molly's Mina. Gallardo for my guy, Troy Bethke. 0 for 16 is a little bit pesky, but she's been right there, kind of nibbling with similar. Look at those last 3 starts, just right in the hunt, including a third last time out against Open Company, and now we're back in against straight Minnesota bred, so there's an angle there. Number 4 is Grace Alace. Carlo Lopez for Troy Bethke. So Mr. Bethke's got both the 3 and the 4. They both like to sit a little bit off the pace. Grace Alace is 0 for 22, and she's on the board at a price of 7-1. I like the 5 here. I'm going to go for a little bit of a price myself. I've got the other David Miller horse on top, and man, she ran way too well last time to lose. She went off at 12-1, and she lost by a head on the wire. Been off since then. That was back in September. Now we're fresh for this. Dave's a dear friend, and I know how well he manages these racehorses. I think he's got this horse legged up and ready. I'll try Aunt Gwen's at 5-1. Number 6 is Island Jive. Sooner or later, she's going to get it done. Joel Burnt's too good a trainer. We know Roman's his go-to guy, and she has been knocking at the winning door. Third, second. I mean, she's been right there, just on the verge of that first victory. She's absolutely the horse to beat. Tip sheet guy Dave, football guy PA, they've both got her, and absolutely cannot get around this horse. If you're playing any exactas, tries, or supers, I think Island Jive's going to be in the mix. And she's a decent price, too. She's 5-2. And here comes Jeff Madej's tout. Jeff and I were talking on the way down to the paddock about how much he enjoys this long shot on paper. Mike Beeler trains. And how about our girl, Erica Murray? She'll be joining us in the paddock this weekend for a little analysis. She's just an awesome horse racing mind. We'll tap into that this weekend. Third off the layoff for Jeff's horse. Figures to be rolling late, and Jeff has picked some nice long shots here at the track this year. It's Minnesota-bred girls on the turf looking for their first win of their campaign. It's also a chance for you to play another pick 4. The middle pick 4 starts right here. It's pick 4 time. It's turf time. It's coming up. It's coming at you, and it is next.
And the firm turf course for the fourth race, scratch number 8. Happy 83rd birthday, Carol Simdorn.
The fourth race is coming up next, but the angle is coming in the last race. It's brought to you by Daily Racing Form, and I'm going to show you both why I like and how to get to why I like the 3 This Eagle Can Rock in our last race today. Now, if you go to drf.com, that's where you begin, and you can find a couple of things. In fact, you can find a lot of them, but I'm going to show you how to get to this specific spot and why I like this horse. If you go to drf.com, you go to handicapping and PPs right there, simple click, and it brings you to this page. You go to today's Canterbury, and a whole wealth of information is going to be at your fingertips for each race. Now, this is our 9-race card today. I took a look at the 9th because there is a horse that I like an awful lot in the middle. Kevin and I both like This Eagle Can Rock, and one of the things that you can find is charts, past charts from July 3rd, for example, because This Eagle Can Rock ran against a lot of the competition that is in this race today. This is the chart from that race, and all this bold that you see over here are horses that are going to be running in this race today and that raced in the last race that this horse performed second in. Here they are, on the rail, on the outside, in the 2-hole, and this is This Eagle Can Rock in the 5-hole. That's their numbers last time, and they're all 4 going to be in today, but you can see she breaks in a little bit and still manages to correct very quickly and get things going on the outside. Now, the winner does manage to pull away at the end of things, but if she's already beaten a few of the others in here and she's going to try it again, you want to see this, getting clear from her competition with some things still to work on, and that's why we like the 3 in the last race. This Eagle Can Rock.
It's turf time at the gate for race number 4. Island Jive, 2-1 in favor. Midnight Joy, 2.5 to 1. Midnight Joy in, joined by Grace Lace, Cocolina, Aunt Gwen's, and Molly's Mia. Maria Rosa de la Cerda, last one in. Race 4 and a pick 4. They're racing swift beginnings for all, especially Midnight Joy, the 9-5 favorite. Molly's Mia is in second. Now on the outside, Maria Rosa de la Cerda takes up the running to be in third, and to the outside of Grace Alace. 5 lengths make it 4 lengths from the lead, and to the inside as they head around the first turn. Midnight Joy was just in tightly with Molly's Mia. Midnight Joy now joined by Molly's Mia. After that, Aunt Gwen, 7 lengths from the lead, a length and a half clear from Island Jive. And the one in last is Cocolina. They've become well strung out and covered by 11, and they're chasing Midnight Joy, who picks up the tempo and puts the pedal to the metal, opening up by 2. Molly's Mia at 0 for 16, lay second. Grace Alace at 0 for 22, third. And racing to the inside of Cocolina, check that, to the inside of Aunt Gwen's. Aunt Gwen's is between them, and about 4, maybe 5 lengths behind the tearaway leader, Midnight Joy. Outside of that, Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Cocolina's to the inside of Island Jive, and Island Jive is 7 lengths out of it. Midnight Joy and the leading man continue to show the way. It's Midnight Joy leading it with a quarter of a mile to go. Molly's Mia's next. Outside of that, Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Then we come back to Grace Alace, and on the far outside is Island Jive. Midnight Joy digging deep to find the joy. Maria Rosa de la Cerda, and Island Jive is not jiving on the outside. Island Jive runs by that 7 and wins 6-7-3 in race 4. Number 6, Island Jive, first. It is 6-7-3-1 in 139.16. All of that is unofficial, so please hold all tickets. The fourth race is official. Exacta 1870, trifecta $35.75, superfecta $19 and change, double $51 and change. The first pick 4 today, 145.05, and the most recent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4 paid $123.20. Race number 5 takes us into the second part of the presentation. Scratch number 2, Hoke Charlotte. Race time, about 22 minutes from now. And the fifth race at Canterbury Park, provided by Pepsi. That's our official soft drink provider. And we also thank John Deere. And race time for the 5th, 7:09. Into the winner's circle comes Island Jive and Constantino Roman, the winning owner, Suzanne Stables, and the winning trainer, Joe Burnt. Island Jive is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Barbados out of Jive Talk. The filly was bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Suzanne Stables. All right, JB. Thank you, Joel. Trainer Joel Burnt rings the winner's circle bell, which means at least $100 heads to the chapel ministry and partners with other backside programs, providing essential resources and delivering services such as education, mental, and physical health support. Thank you, Joel. Race number 5, about 20 from now. Happy 100th birthday, Rose Briggs. Racing, swift beginnings for all, especially Midnight Joy, the 9-5 favorite. Molly's Mia is in second. Now on the outside, Maria Rosa de la Cerda takes up the running to be in third, and to the outside of Grace Alace. 5 lengths make it 4 lengths from the lead, and to the inside as they head around the first turn. Midnight Joy was just in tightly with Molly's Mia. Midnight Joy now joined by Molly's Mia. After that, Auckland, 7 lengths from the lead, a length and a half clear from Island Jive. And the one in last is Cocolina. They've become well strung out and covered by 11, and they're chasing Midnight Joy, who picks up the tempo and puts the pedal to the metal, opening up by 2. Molly's Mia at 0 for 16 lay second. Grace Alace at 0 for 22 third, and racing to the inside of Cocolina. Check that, to the inside of Aunt Gwen's. Aunt Gwen's is between them, and about 4, maybe 5 lengths behind the tearaway leader, Midnight Joy. Outside of that, Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Cocolina's to the inside of Island Jive, and Island Jive is 7 lengths out of it. Midnight Joy and the leading man continue to show the way. It's Midnight Joy leading it with a quarter of a mile to go. Molly's Mia's next. Outside of that, Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Then we come back to Grace Alace, and on the far outside is Island Jive. Midnight Joy digging deep to find the joy. Maria Rosa de la Cerda, and Island Jive is not jiving on the outside. Island Jive runs by that 7 and wins 6-7-3 in race 4. Childproof and Alonzo Quinones, a set of red blinkers. Outside of that, making a big move is Teardrop Tiara and Zeke Lara. 3 and 4 are locked in battle with 125 to go. Childproof, the inside. Teardrop Tiara, the outside. Childproof, big girl, wins. Revenge, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course, chasing Factor That, and 3 are all over Factor That, who's stopping. Blazing Performer to the outside. Where's Maryland to the inside, and between them a resurgent Baby Doll Peach. Where's Maryland? Where's Maryland? The winner's circle at 4-1. Gray victorious Vanda, top of the stretch. Qatar desperately trying to hold on. There's Sir Sterling and the hot jock inside. Coastal Kid, Happy Dancer looking for a way through. Dual Monarchy on the inside is running a very brave race despite the bad start. Coastal Kid 9-2. Coastal Kid from a resurgent Dual Monarchy and Sir Sterling. It's 2-7-3. Coastal Kid in time. Molly's Mia's next. Outside of that, Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Then we come back to Grace Alace, and on the far outside is Island Jive. Midnight Joy digging deep to find the joy. Maria Rosa de la Cerda, and Island Jive is not jiving on the outside. Island Jive runs by that 7 and wins 6-7-3 in race 4.
Boy, Jeff Madey had that 7-1 shot with Erica Murray looking really good mid-stretch, and Island Jive had other plans. Came and got the money. Our pick 5 is still alive, but we got some difficult hurdles to overcome, including this race where we only use 2 horses. We've got the 1 and 4 here on the pick 5. I'm very afraid of the 3. Looks like another good betting race. That's kind of been the trend tonight. It'll carry over into the quarter horses. I've got a long shot I like in our grade 3 event. We're the only track that I know of in the country with a graded race today or tonight. So Canterbury at the center of the horse racing world, so to speak. Let's take a look at this race. We're going to go 7 furlongs. Post position absolutely matters. We'll start with number 1, Holy Image. Off since Halloween. Last time this horse raced was October the 31st. The workouts are steady. We know all about the trainer. Cody Rosine is fantastic. And if you want to know what I'm looking for in a racehorse when I come to the paddock and analyze the look of them physically, take a look at the 1. Look at the ears up north and south. Look at how attentive this horse is. And I like the muscle. And then for me, the coat is like a car wash. If you wash your car, the sun banks off that coat. If you're not feeling so good, if the car isn't washed, the sun just soaks in there. Sun is banking right off that coat. I think Holy Image couldn't look any better down here. Joel Burnt's got it legged up, and this good-looking mare is a nice price right now at 7-2. Number 3, Sky Raven. Paul Allen and Angela love this horse. Just buried maidens last time. I mean, crushed. 1 by 7. Jermaine's back aboard. Love my guy Jermaine. The barn's rolling. The Espinoza gang is 23% winners. This horse is going to be a real handful here. In my opinion, the horse to beat. But I'm with Pete Matson. You can't go wrong with Pete. And he's the breeder and owner of number 4, Mia's Angel. I've got Chad Lindsay astride. I've got the Hall of Fame trainer at Canterbury, David Van Winkle. Just 1 at this distance. I think that matters. I think a win at 7 furlongs matters. This horse fits this distance. And I think second off the bench, plenty of rest. Got that win back on July the 4th, so nearly 3 weeks to recover. I think Mia's Angel can come right back and validate it. 2-1 on the board. 5 is Extra Indy. Vergara for Westerman. Puts the hood on for this. The blinkers are on. The horse is 1 for 36. That's bad news, but 9 seconds, 9 thirds. That's 19 for 36 in the trifecta, so you can use this horse underneath in the tries and supers. 6 is Not a Word. Valdez gets the call for Isaiah Ortiz. Last time out at 7 furlongs, ran a sneaky good 4th. Keep that in mind on the board at 7-1. 7 is On Speed Dial. Roman for Van Winkle, so this is the other Van Winkle. Interesting horse here that likes to be way back early and make one big run. We'll see if the pace will set up number 7 On Speed Dial. Number 8 is Blues Cross for Martin Escobar. Santiago gets the call. Did not fire last time, but that was the first time off the layoff. Could improve second time back. It's a big price, too, 13-1. Here they come. Claimers at 7 furlongs. It's race number 5. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Before we get to race number 5, take a look down on the track right by the winner's circle because we have a horseshoe toss coming up. And it's time to take aim for Casey down here on the track. He's going to have 3 tries to get a horseshoe around there for a ringer. If you do get a ringer, you get $100. If you touch the post, we'll give you a daily double pack. And if you don't make it at all, that's all right. We'll give you some admission passes to come back here and try it again. So when you are ready, you can go ahead and take your first throw. All right, Casey. All right, you got a lot of firepower on that. Maybe rein it back a touch. Put some finesse on it. Ooh, see, there you go. You're getting very, very close. Give it one more shot. Come on, Casey. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. You got some practice in, and now you got a couple of passes to come back, but thank you for coming down and playing and trying to get that $100 horseshoe pitch. Now we got a few minutes until race number 5. Make sure you get in your bets now. They are headed to the gate shortly.
They've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Into the gate for race 5. Mia's Angel, 2-1 in favored. Sky Raven, 3-1. Holy Image, 3-1. Then up to 7-1. Extra Indy and Not a Word. Moving in. Sky Raven in search of 2 in a row. Mia's Angel looking for 2 consecutive wins. Not a word. Moves in. Still a few behind the gate. Make it 2. On speed dial. And Blue Cross. Number 5 is Rambunctious. Settling. All right. And they're racing. Great beginning for Sky Raven, who put a length and a half on the field right out of the gate. Now Mia's Angel takes up the running to cut that margin to 1, and outside of that, not a word. Right behind them, Holy Image, 4 lengths, make it 3, make it 2 from the lead as the pace slows down as they link up with the course proper. On the wide side, Extra Indy, 4 wide around that turn, but only 3 lengths from the lead. Then it's a big gap back to On Speed Dial and Blues Cross. Up the barn side they travel, race 5 CB wide. Sky Raven is loose on the lead. Sky Raven tightly held together by Bridge Mahan, leads it by 2. Not a word lay second. After that, Extra Indy. Holy Image now 7 lengths from the lead. Mia's Angel's heading the wrong way fast. Mia's Angel at 3-1 is now back to second last. Blues Cross is running on, interestingly, from behind. Blues Cross, rider has the pink helmet cover. Ooh, just was it tightly with Holy Image checked and lost a couple. And On Speed Dial's way back in last. Sky Raven still trying to soar away. Sky Raven from Blues Cross, who has found her stride again to the inside. Outside of that is Holy Image. Not today for Not a Word, and Extra Indy is next. But speaking of extra, Sky Raven is pouring it on with extra effort, and Sky Raven wins under a triple hammerlock. 318. Number 3, Sky Raven first. 3-1-8-5 unofficially. The 5th race is official. Trifecta paid $164.80 for 50 cents. 318, $164.80. It was chalk all evens. Pick 3 paid $57.70. And on to race number 6. Turf race. It's firm. Rail at 10. No scratches, no rider changes in the 6th. They take off about 22 minutes from now. as Sky Raven receives a well-deserved bath for her toil. We can thank our hotel partners, all within walking distance: Fairfield Inn and Suites, Hampton Inn and Suites, Holiday Inn Express, and Sandalwood Suites. 7:40 for race number 6. Sky Raven has won 2 in a row, and the winning jockey, Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owners, Eric Henson and Todd Wisnant, and the winning trainer, Edgar Espinosa. Racing. Great beginning for Sky Raven, who put a length and a half on the field right out of the gate. Now Mia's Angel takes up the running to cut that margin to 1, and outside of that, not a word. Right behind them, Holy Image, 4 lengths, make it 3, make it 2 from the lead as the pace slows down as they link up with the course proper. On the wide side, Extra Indy, 4 wide around that turn, but only 3 lengths from the lead. Then it's a big gap back to On Speed Dial and Blues Cross. Up the barn side they travel, race 5 CBY. Sky Raven is loose on the lead. Sky Raven tightly held together by Bridgemahan, leads it by 2. Not a word lay second. After that, Extra Indy. Holy Image now 7 lengths from the lead. Mia's Angel's heading the wrong way fast. Mia's Angel at 3-1 is now back to second last. Blues Cross is running on, interestingly, from behind. Blues Cross, rider has the pink helmet cover. Ooh, just was in tightly with Holy Image, checked and lost a couple. And On Speed Dial's way back in last. Sky Raven still trying to soar away. Sky Raven from Blues Cross, who has found her stride again to the inside. Outside of that is Holy Image. Not today for Not a Word, and Extra Indy is next. But speaking of extra, Sky Raven is pouring it on with extra effort, and Sky Raven wins under a triple hammerlock. 318.
What a beautiful night to be at the racetrack. Canterbury Park, of course, horses, cards, all kinds of entertainment, and boy, do we have an opportunity for you. The weekend officially starts tomorrow night. We've got Killer Queen live on our stage. The weather forecast is spectacular, and because you're here tonight, you get a special deal. Just inside the doors here by the paddock, there'll be a table about 40 yards from that door. A beautiful young lady sitting there selling tickets at a discounted rate because you're here tonight. You can also buy tickets for any of the concerts throughout the year, and you can sign up to win free tickets to the Blue Oyster Cult thing with PA and the cowbell and the wonder of it all. But Killer Queen tomorrow night, if you haven't seen them, Paul Allen talked about it on The Fan today. He saw them at Red Rocks a couple years ago. It's a heck of a show. Every song is a hit. Come out tomorrow night, enjoy Killer Queen. Tickets on sale here on the main level, adjacent to the paddock, just inside the doors. To me, the best betting race on the card is right here tonight. It's race 6. It's 5 furlongs on the grass. I've talked about the value-laden races we've had on the turf. Average price over 6 to 1 this year. So let's get busy handicapping. Number 1 is Troy Bethke's Charge. Kids Inheritance. G-Rod is his go-to guy. 20 starts on the Canterbury turf. 10 for 20 in the trifecta. Good natural speed. And if you go back to this horse's turf sprint on June 11th, ran a bang-up third to Bodenheimer. Bodenheimer beat 3 to 5 against this bunch. So Kids Inheritance. By the way, Paul Allen's picking the race. Our track announcer has 3 of the first 5 winners today. So keep that in mind. Kids Inheritance is a gaudy 8 to 1. Number 2 is Franz. Victor Santiago for Vic Hansen. Second off the layoff, back on turf. Not much to go on. 1 career turf start, didn't show much there. I'm going to tab Franz for later. My pick in the race is my power play of the night. Number 3, I'm going to go with St. Charles for Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bremer, my dear friends. Mike Beeler's due some wins. He's due some racing luck, too. He's too good a trainer, so this is going to happen sooner rather than later. I think it happens right here. Vergara's got the right horse. Troubled trip the last 2 times out. With a clean trip, I think we get the money. And right now that money says 5 to 2. Number 4 has keen early speed. It's Mr. McLean. Eduardo Gallardo for Patty Fields. This horse was claimed for $4,000 2 back, and he can fly. He can flat out fly. One of the horses to catch, certainly good enough to win if they give him the front at 8 to 1. Number 5 is Warp Ride, the tip sheet guy, also on a bit of a heater this week. Constantino Roman gets the call here for Edgar Espinoza. The Espinoza barn continues to churn out winners at Canterbury. The horse has, I think, the right type of speed to have a really good stalking trip. And in a 5 furlong race, if you're right there turning for home and it's your night, you're probably going to get the money. And by the way, the tip sheet guy has a 15 to 1 on top. Now he's just trying to show off. 6 has speed. Bobby Lindgren's the owner. It's Happy Hour Bobby. Minnesota bred with the blinkers going on. De Silva's such a good rider, too. He'll put this horse in the right spot. I expect that horse to be very prominent here tonight. How about trainer Larry Donlin sitting on win number 1,000? He's at $9.99, and I think he's got a shot. We call the jockey the Turf Doctor, Jermaine Bridgman. He's crafty. He's looking for another win. West Island faced Mr. Muldoon last time, who's a monster, and that horse loves this turf. So West Island at 18 to 1 will be in my try and super box. Number 8's the horse to beat. It's Yo Dog. Yo Dog should be rolling late. Harry Hernandez rides for Joel Burnt. 7 trips on our turf. 5 for 7 in the trifecta. 9 is Mouse's pick. Mouse likes Cooler King. You understand it. These handicappers are spread out for a reason. This is an unbelievably tough race to handicap. Mouse's tout, Cooler King. Last time on the turf, an even 5th. Kelsey Astride looking for a big win at a big price for the Mousse, who just went to the ATM. Final horse in line is the outside marker. Don't forget about St. Pio, the Q. Quinones looking for a triple. He rides for Kentucky Derby winning trainer Chip Woolley. Outside post and some stalking speed. Look at how split the handicappers are. They're all over the board. This is the race. If you can hit the try or super, you might need a wheelbarrow to take that money home tonight, kids. Get in, get in line, get those bets ready to rock and roll. This is the race you want to hit. This is the one. Turf Sprinters, 5 furlongs at the gate in 8 right now. It's Sir Leonard Dykert with that beautiful call to the post.
SLD. Canterbury Park bugler, Lynn Dykert. Race 6 on a firm turf course. No scratches and 5 minutes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got real live dinosaurs at the racetrack. We've got it all here. We've got 4 dinos racing for a big prize. Let's meet the contestants. Number 1 is Annika. Number 3 is Kaylee. Number 4 is Grace. And number 6 is Victoria. There are no rules. These are wild, untamed dinosaurs. They can be physical, they can trip, they can tackle. The only thing I know is the first dino to hit that finish line wins an envelope with a giant prize from Canterbury. We are ready for the dinosaurs. Kids, make your picks right now. Side bets are encouraged. Annika, Kaylee, Grace, and Victoria. I want physical and I want fast. Here come the crazy dinosaurs. Ready, set, go! And there go the dinos! And Annika's got the lead. And hey, tackle somebody out there. Annika's gonna go flag float, and that's all. We lost a couple of flippers. There was no contact. There was no physicality. These dinos did not deliver on the physicality. But Annika, give her a round of applause. She was the fastest dinosaur. I cannot believe we didn't have one dino down. Disappointing.
Into the gate, it is now race time. We welcome those at Boardwalk Kitchen and Bar, taking in Canterbury Park's races. Adjacent to where this 5 furlong on the turf race will start. Shout out to those on the betting stoop, the perch, on Canterbury property where you can bet the races. Yo Dog, 2-1. St. Pio last in. And they're racing. Tough beginning for St. Charles. Pinch back to last. St. Pio looks to win 2 in a row and does so with speed to the outside. Inside of that, Mr. McLean is firing fast out of the gate. Happy Hour Bobby with the blinkers on. In between them, we have a line of 3. And about 3 lengths clear from Yo Dog. Kids Inheritance creeps up to the inside of that one. Cooler King is outside of said duo, about 4 lengths from the lead. And taking the lead is Yo Dog by a neck at the top of the stretch. St. Charles is resurgent after the bad start. Very wide and 5 out of it. And to the outside of West Island, way back to Franz to the outside of Warp Ride. Meanwhile, up top, St. Pio with a burst, and at 40-1 has opened up a 3-length lead. But charging late is St. Charles and Kids Inheritance. St. Pio at 40-1. St. Charles. Oh, that's tight. St. Charles may have gotten the money, but it's very tight. Photo finish. It's very, very tight. Photo finish. And we had a claim for $12,500. Stand by. Ooh, that's tight. How many are pulling for number 3, St. Charles? What about number 10, St. Pio at 40-1? Answer soon. We have an answer. The winner is number 3, St. Charles by a nose. 3-10-1-2 in 57.75. The claim from race number 6 was number 8, Yo Dog. Yo Dog changes homes and heads to the care of Jose Silva Jr. for owner Kirk Sutherland. That's number 8, Yo Dog, claimed, leading trainer, Sutherland. And race number 6 is official. Into the winner's enclosure, St. Charles and Daniel Vergara. The winning owners, Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bramer, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. St. Charles is a 6-year-old chestnut son by Cinco Charlie out of Smarty Prance. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners, Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bramer. That superfecta payoff of $3,195 for a dime is the highest payoff this season for superfectas, besting July 3rd and $2,020. $3,195 for that turf superfecta, 310-1-2. Race number 7 is 22 minutes from now. No scratches. Post time 8:10. And they're racing. Tough beginning for St. Charles. Pinch back to last. St. Pio looks to win 2 in a row and does so with speed to the outside. Inside of that, Mr. McLean is firing fast out of the gate. Happy hour Bobby with the blinkers on. In between them, we have a line of 3. And about 3 lengths clear from Yo Dog. Kids Inheritance creeps up to the inside of that one. Cooler King is outside of said duo, about 4 lengths from the lead. And taking the lead is Yo Dog by a neck at the top of the stretch. St. Charles is resurgent after the bad start. Very wide and 5 out of it. And to the outside of West Island, way back to Franz to the outside of Warp Ride. Meanwhile, up top, St. Pio with a burst. And at 40-1 has opened up a 3-length lead. But charging late is St. Charles and Kids Inheritance. St. Pio at 40-1. St. Charles. Oh, that's tight. St. Charles may have gotten the money.
Got some double trouble in the paddock. The Steam team, at least two of us, Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg, with you to take you through the final thoroughbred race. If you're live in the pick 5, I just looked at the payoffs, Ange. No surprise with the 10% takeout, it's overpaying, right? Like, it's once again the best value in the game. Last night we saw a free space on the bingo card at the end, and it still paid $300. Tonight it's paying significantly more, and it's been pretty formful.
Well, and it's been tied to those turf races in part, and we talk about that as a recurring theme through our years. Some of them, you have to dig a little bit deeper to find some of those winners. Your horse, I felt, should not have been 6-1, but that was a nice fortuitous click up, and that does make a difference, especially with that 10% takeout. You get more, we take a little less, and even though that pick 5, like you said, was very reasonable, it is still paying pretty well.
If you needed St. Pio last race, my heart goes out to you. I was happy to see the power play win, but that is a brutal beat at 40-1. This race, to me, Ange, race number 7, we got low-level claiming maidens. These are fun races to bet. I did not see the 5 being odds on at 4-5. I'm on the 1 with you, Midship Molly. I know why I like the horse. Tell me why you like the horse.
I would think things will change a lot on the board, but I just think that Midship Molly, even though she might prefer turf and she's run better on turf, it's just time to get her down to a level where she can play. And, she's been against maiden special weights. She's been in for a tag before up here. It's not like this is the first time they're doing it, but she's 4. She's halfway through her 4-year-old year. They want to get her out of the maiden ranks, and I think they found a pretty good spot to do it with Midship Molly.
So I fear the 5. I have the 5 second, and I think Divine Gift certainly has every opportunity to win this race. But we are talking about a horse that is 0 for 18. We do get Harry Hernandez. I think she'll sit off the pace and try to pounce. But, if you look at the running lines, Ange, we've been defeated recently at 2-1, 8-5, 7-5, and 4-1. So am I going to get up and bet this horse even money? No. Am I going to use the horse underneath in the tries and supers? Absolutely. Even money, your thoughts?
I don't know if anybody sees very much pace in here, so maybe they're thinking that Divine Gift will get a hold of things early and just never relinquish the front end. But she has been in a couple of spots, like you mentioned, that seemed pretty ideal for her. 2 back, she was in with a stablemate, Pepper and Mint, who beat her pretty soundly. But last time, she was sitting in a pretty close range spot. She was in a nice place early. She coughed up second late, and I wouldn't recommend that price with that kind of horse.
The hottest handicapper in the press box right now is Paul Allen. It cannot be argued. He's had a bunch of winners. He used that 10-horse St. Pio on his pick 5. He's got the 3 here, Shirley Ann's Girl, who I see that you included. This is a very interesting long shot.
It's just looking for some upside with some horses that don't have a lot of racing to them. She might turn out to not have much speed, but she did show a little bit when she was at Turf Paradise. And this is another one. She's over halfway through her 4-year-old year. Going to put her at the bottom and see what you get.
Should be a lot of fun. I also think the 2 is one to consider with Erica Murray. I think this horse might trip out here on the class drop. Keeneland Shipper in for maiden 75. To me, that reeks of a horse at 6-1 that can be a part of the tries and supers. These maidens have been legged up with their jocks. They're ready to rock and roll. The sun is out. We've got a grade 3 quarter horse race after this one. 3 more great races to go. Right now it's race 7. Maidens looking for their first win at 6 furlongs. They head down the tunnel. Soon they take to the track, and we get Sir Leonard Dykert with the call to the post.
It's race time. Into the gate for the 7th. Closing the Canterbury Park Pick 5. And Divine Gift is your 3-2 favorite moving in. We're in the gate.
Okay, hold on. We're good. We're good.
And they're racing. Good start shortly after the start. The 2 American Splendor pinched back to last. Meanwhile, Shirley Ann's Girl flies out of the gate in quarter horse fashion and opens up a 3-length lead on Midship Molly. After that, it's a length and a half back to Divine Gift, about 5 lengths from the lead. Then we come to American Splendor after the start, recovering nicely and moving up on the inside to be 4 lengths from the front. Outside of that is Zanzora, a bit wide, but 6 out of it. 2.5, 3 clear from Lil Sassy Jones. That one's about ready to be joined by Pamila's Bet. Way back in last is Molly's Creed. Well strung out round about the quarter pole. Shirley Ann's Girl at 10-1. Trying to trigger an upset. Race 7 CBY. Divine Gift is 0 for 18, hoping tonight's the night. Into the final furlong. Shirley Ann's Girl is laboring. Outside Divine Gift. Behind them is Zanzora. 3 and 5. Locked in battle down to the wire. Divine Gift. Outside of that, Zanzora. But tonight's the night for Divine Gift. A maiden no more. Race number 7 is official. We'd like to thank the DJ with Generation Now for joining us this evening. Thank you very much, buddy. God bless, and thanks for amplifying these Thursday nights. The pick 4 paid $96.80. Pick 5, $353.25. Into the winner's circle, it's Divine Gift and Harry Hernandez. Divine Gift is owned by Mitchell Cathy and the winning trainer, Benny Woolley Jr. Race number 8 is the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. Scratch number 3 and race number 8 is just 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Good start shortly after the start. The 2 American Splendor pinched back to last. Meanwhile, Shirley Ann's Girl flies out of the gate in quarter horse fashion and opens up a 3-length lead on Midship Molly. After that, it's a length and a half back to Divine Gift, about 5 lengths from the lead. Then we come to American Splendor after the tough start, recovering nicely and moving up on the inside to be 4 lengths from the front. Outside of that is Zanzora, a bit wide, but 6 out of it. 2.5, 3 clear from Lil Sassy Jones. That one's about ready to be joined by Pamila's Bet. Way back in last is Molly's Creed. Well strung out round about the quarter pole. Shirley Ann's Girl at 10-1. Trying to trigger an upset. Race 7 CBY. Divine Gift is over 18. Hoping tonight's the night. Into the final furlong. Shirley Ann's Girl is laboring. Outside Divine Gift. Behind them is Zanzora. 3 and 5. Locked in battle down to the wire. Divine Gift. Outside of that Zanzora. But tonight's the night for Divine Gift. A maiden no more. Hey, welcome to the Dark Star Press Box here at Canterbury Park. I'm your announcer, Paul Allen, and I have a question for you. Here on this Thursday, how many Grade 3 races have you seen around the country, beginning at like 11:30 in the morning all the way through this evening? The answer would be 0. The only one is right here at Canterbury Park. It's the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. And Kevin and Angela, the inside horse, Foxy Cowgirl, with an angel in the irons, is favored. What are you going to do?
Yeah, Ed Ross Hardy, the conditioner of not only that horse but a couple others. He is Canterbury Immortality. I mean, what a night. We celebrate on a Grade 3 evening, Ange. A beautiful night of weather. A beautiful sequence of races. Over 6,000 race fans jammed into our racetrack, and now we're treated to some of the fastest quarter horses in the Midwest. And even though the inside horse is even money, I feel like 4 or 5 of these actually have a great chance to win. It's a wide open race.
Well, and there's just less to pick apart with fillies like this. You know, we deal with some of the maiden fields. There's contenders that stand out from some of the lesser qualified combatants, but that is not the case with this field. This is a deep and talented group of 6, and we do scratch the 3 BV Miss Mona. That just complicates matters a little bit more. I mean, I took the inside horse. I did not think she would be favored, but you also have to factor in 400 yards because 400 yards is not necessarily up the alley, so to speak, of a lot of these. And in fact, there is just the one mare who owns a victory going 400 yards. That's Beep Beep Rev Rev. But I thought that maybe a former version of her might have enjoyed 400 a little bit more than the current mare that we know. So start on the inside with Foxy Cowgirl. Sell me on this one because Foxy Cowgirl is my top choice. I like her with some of her back class to her, but it is going to take a big race for her to beat all of these.
Well, a couple of things on the inside horse. Number one, she knows how to win. She's raced 11 times. She shows 5 victories. And Steve Yanowski and I were talking earlier, and he was in the press box before his wife made him go home. And he made a great point. When you bet an inside horse and quarter horses, that is a tricky post. He said, look at their past performances and see if they've won from the inside. So I go back and I look at Foxy Cowgirl, and lo and behold, September of 2023, I see a win as not the favorite, as a 3-1 shot from the inside. So she's been there and she's done that. She's got some of the fastest index times. And Foxy Cowgirl is absolutely the horse to beat. But Beep Beep Rev Rev is the horse for the course. Not only does she have 10 wins in her career, she's got 5 wins on this racetrack. And I understand what you're saying about the 400 yards, but if she fires her best, if she brings her A game, I think she wins.
That's very fair. And, you know, it's one of the leaders in the Iowa-bred fillies versus the leader of the Minnesota-bred mares. You know, Foxy Cowgirl has beaten males a number of times, as has Beep Beep Rev Rev. But as we both know, I mean, the money for quarter horses is that too. So the younger they are, I guess the more they get a little bit cranked up, and generally the more they would handle this 400. Beep Beep Rev Rev just has been starting off so well. She gets out of the gate so darn well. I would like to see her maybe have a little bit further outside post, but 4-1 is just fine on her. We already talked about how she's already established at the distance, but there's another filly who likes this 400-yard distance quite a bit, and that's 5 Bar Fantasy. 0 for 9 thus far, but she has come awfully close in the past, and Kelsey Haar knows her very well.
Yeah, Kelsey is one of those jockeys that always gets the most out of these quarter horses. And you mentioned the 0 for 9, which does stand out. But you look at the company that 5 Bar Fantasy has kept. This field's not going to make her feel intimidated at all. She's been there and done that against this caliber. The 5 is interesting. It's a Minnesota bred facing Open Company. It's the other Ed Ross Hardy, and she looks like a horse with some upside.
And she's gorgeous. I mean, EOS Keep Dreaming just is coming by us now. She's won a couple of times, 300, 350. She did try 400 last time around. She did so against males in the North Star State Derby. It's a big ask to go against Open Company. She is a Minnesota bred, but as a result, there are plenty of races for her in the future. This is not a make or break moment for her. They're just, I'm sure, seeing what they've got with her, facing against some of these older mares and really giving her an acid test because she started off her season so well last time.
I like the 6 here. I like Famous Tools. How about the pilot? Ramirez is 5 for 10, 50% for Ed Ross, in from Iowa. Got beat at 2-5 last time, but to me, that reeks of a race where the horse wasn't fully cranked. That was the prep. Now we run for the money. I've seen the movie with Ed Ross time and time again. I think the 6 is a sleeper here. I love the 6-1. I'm going to play Famous Tools. And then the outside horse, Ange, I see a Skada. And I see a trainer that used to win here at a pretty high percentage.
Oh, yes. She knows exactly what kind of filly or mare is going to fit in here at Canterbury. And Send Me Candy in a Rose fits the bill for her. I mean, she's been facing older company. She's been coming into this in very good form. In her third start of 2025, she came home an open winner at 300. I mean, that's not that easy to do, but this is another one who's had some issues at the gate. It looks like they've resolved themselves last time around. And right now, she's 8-1. When was the last time you got 8-1 on this barn at Canterbury? I mean, I recall several 2-5s, 2-9s in the past, but that is more than fair price on the outside runner.
Outside horse makes a really nice impression here physically in the paddock. Folks, you've signed up for a real treat tonight. You're going to watch and wager and truly be a part of history. This is the nearly $40,000 Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. The ladies are going to battle at 400 yards. Eat your heart out, Saratoga. Grade 3 racing coming next, right out here at Canterbury Park.
Next. Here comes a Grade 3 stakes race called to the post. It's Sir Leonard Dykert. And here they come for the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. And here they are. Number 1 is Foxy Cowgirl, ridden by Angel Ramirez. The owners are Paul Ludeman, Corey Wilmus, and Cole Moore. Ed Ross Hardy is the trainer. Number 2, Beep Beep, Rev Rev, and Ramiro Garcia for trainer Jason Olmstead, and Summer Run Inc. Joy Gora's Tailored for Gold Stables owns number 4, 5 Bar Fantasy. Jerry Livingston trains in the irons, Kelsey Haar. And number 5 is EOS Keep Dreamin', owned by Corey Wilmus and trained by Ed Ross Hardy. EOS Keep Dreamin' is ridden by Fernando Fonseca Soto. Number 6 is Famous Tools and Miguel Ramirez, owned by RVR Partners 23, the trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. And number 7, Send Me Candy and a Rose. This one is owned by Buckway Ranch and Tebow Racing, the trainer, Stacy Charette Hill. In the irons, Christian Escada. That's the lineup for the G3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. They blast 5 minutes from now. All righty now, 2 minutes to race time. Let's get some late-breaking handicapping information on this G3 down by the finish line with Angela and Kevin.
Yeah, Paul, fun to watch these high-level equine athletes warm up. I've been keeping an eye on my 6-horse Famous Tools, who's taken some late money. I'm believing that race in Iowa was a prep. We're going to see a better effort tonight. And you just asked me about what I saw in the paddock. I thought Beep Beep Rev Rev, the local horse, looked spectacular. If she brings her A game, we talked about her winning. I'm watching her warm up. She looks good. You and Jeff and a lot of the guys in the press box like the one. That is the horse to beat. What kind of trip in a 400-yard race do you need to win? Because if you get left down in there, there's no coming back.
It's a little bit easier to break slow, but she usually doesn't. She breaks with the pack normally, and I wanted to see if Foxy Cowgirl was going to get an aggressive warm-up, and she is. It looks like she's been away from the pony. They want to make sure that whatever's going on the inside, she keeps herself in the race. It's easy to get cut off from there. Horses drift in. I think the Foxy Cowgirl is going to be in good shape, and from the warm-up, it looked like she is ready to roll. You know, and I would like to see a little bit of life. She's 4 years old. She's done this a number of times. You still want to see her excited to do it, and it looks like she is.
It's fun to see so many kids out here at Canterbury tonight. We got a great crowd on hand, and a lot of these railbirds are probably under the age of 15. We're cultivating future race fans. Kids, buckle up, because these are some of the fastest horses that Minnesota has ever seen. P8, great stakes race. I think it comes down to another tight finish. Have a great call.
All right, appreciate you guys. Foxy Cowgirl 2-1, Beep Beep Rev Rev 2.5-1, 5-Bar Fantasy 3.5-1, and Famous Tools at 4.5-1. Tightly packed in the win wagering area. Now a couple here at 2-1 as they warm up for the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge, and they'll take off about a minute and a half from now. There at the gate, it is now race time for the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. This is the 10th running. The first in 2016 was won by Bye Bye Birdie. The jockey Stormy Smith for trainer Casey Black. HOF trainer Jason Olmstead has won this race for the last 5 years, and 6 of the 9 overall, including last year with AJ Fast Corona for Kim Paulson and Tom Maher. LAV was aboard. Five Bar Fantasy, 4.5-1 has gone in. Beep Beep Rev Rev, Foxy Cowgirl, each 2-1. Not much change to the wagering pattern with one left to load. And the final one is Famous Tools. Famous Tools, last in with Miguel Ramirez, 5-1. Here they come. And there they go in the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. Foxy Cowgirl came out in foxy fashion. So did Beep Beep Rev Rev. 5-Bar Fantasy is firing. And on the outside is Send Me Candy in a Rose. But Foxy Cowgirl is way too good and powerhouses to victory. It's number 1, Foxy Cowgirl, first. Photo for the rest. The final time, 19.90. Hold all tickets. The numbers 1, 7, 4, 6. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park would like to welcome to the winner's circle for the trophy presentation and belt buckles to the winning connections of the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. It's our Senior Manager of Racing Operations, Amber Carlisle. The G3 is official. Trifecta paid $16.50. It was chalk all evens. The 9th race is our final live race. Number 6, KVN Ferrari Girl, is picked up by Kelsey Haar. Post time in 19 minutes. Up to the winner's circle, the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge champions, Foxy Cowgirl and Angel Ramirez. Foxy Cowgirl is a 4-year-old sorrel filly by Flying Cowboy out of Foxy Millie, bred in Iowa by Christine Hovey. The winning owners, Paul Ludeman, Corey Wilmus, and Cole Moorhead, and the winning trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. KG is in the winner's circle with Ed Ross Hardy.
Yeah, this guy's been to this winner's circle a few times. That's a really fast filly. What kind of separates her from the group? You brought 3 horses in, but man, she just dominated this bunch tonight.
She's a pretty solid filly. We've run her in state-bred races in Iowa. We thought we probably need to try something different. We paid late to be a challenge-nominated horse, and it worked out.
Sometimes trainers like to race up to a stakes race like this, but this horse was off a 2-month layoff. Why?
She runs better with a layoff, and we're doing this challenge thing, and that kind of fits right in the schedule.
For quarter horses, how much does it help if they haven't raced over the track to get that workout over the track? You had one published workout. It was a nice workout here at Canterbury to get her familiar with this race surface.
It worked out. I mean, she's been down there in Remington, and we worked her pretty hard, and it paid off.
She's a Grade 3 winner. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Canterbury Immortality right here. Hall of Famer Ed Ross Hardy.
Here they come. And there they go in the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. Foxy Cowgirl came out in foxy fashion. So did Beep Beep Rev Rev. 5-Bar Fantasy is firing. And on the outside is Send Me Candy and a Rose. But Foxy Cowgirl is way too good and powerhouses to victory.
Angela Herman and Kevin Gorg with you to take you through the final live race of the night. Killer Queen tomorrow. Going to be awesome. Beautiful night of weather. CanterburyPark.com for tickets. We race Saturday at 5. Sunday at 1 o'clock, Angela. The kids out there are going to get paid. Unicorns and llamas. I can't wait.
It's your favorite day of the year.
I love it.
I can imagine. Yes, unicorns and llamas are a spectacle. They bring a different sort of race to the track. You know, they aren't ridden. It's a whole different. Well, the unicorns are. The llamas are not ridden.
Right.
But come check it out. If you didn't get your fill tonight, come and check us out on Sunday. You know, we got good racing all through the weekend, but the unicorns and llamas really take center stage then. But we still have another maiden race to get through. We go from grade 3 company to everybody looking for win number 1. They're Minnesota bred, though, and they go 300 yards. Now, it looks like we both have the same sort of horse on top. Of course, we have the same horse in second. But I liked the inside horse a little bit because I think the bottoms up is just better than he's shown so far. Mm-hmm. But we looked in the angle. 4 of these exit the same race, and then one is making his first start, and the other one is coming here from other parts. But back to bottoms up. He smacked into the horse outside of him 2 starts ago. Last time, he broke fine. I just don't like this horse getting over to the rail. You know, he's put himself in a good spot early. He gets himself well enough out of the gate. Just, I don't think he's done himself any favors going to the rail. I just thought he might be a good price for an Olmsted horse. But even now, he's down from his morning line and sitting at 5-1, really without a race on paper that kind of justifies it.
Yeah, you look for a horse like this to maybe jump up and run a big one at some point because Jason Olmsted's so good. If you're betting that horse, you're betting on a cleaner trip, and you're certainly betting on the guy that's in charge in Jason Olmsted. Number 2 to me, at 7-2 on the morning line's drifting upwards. That's Sail Barn Cafe. She's trained by Tyler Stein. She ran in a stakes race back in June and didn't embarrass herself. In fact, ran pretty well behind Holy Dynasty. This horse looks like she fits.
Sail Barn Cafe, if she ran that race that she first did when she came up here in the Futurity, I think would be a big factor in this. The fact that last time when she ran in that aforementioned Spicy Cartel race, she just really didn't do much from start to finish. You know, she moved a little bit to the outside. She caused some of her own problems, but she still didn't make much of a late move in either one of her last couple. Now, her stablemate on the other side, we both like. This Eagle Can Rock is just to her right, and this Eagle Can Rock got herself in a bit of early trouble, but still recovered very well, and she was clear in second. You know, sometimes it's hard for quarter horses to really clear each other. The races are too short, but even though she didn't win, she ran a very good second. That was a huge step forward from her debut, and even the tiniest little stutter step forward, I think, gets her a win in start number 3.
She just looks like a horse ready to break through to the other side. She's getting better each time. She's had legitimate excuses in her losses. I love the pilot. I think she wins. The horse next door to me is the X factor in this handicapping puzzle because we love Haley Hobbs up here in the press box. She can really train. The bloodlines say this horse can run. And she's got a winning ROI in first starts of $4.57. So that's a big, gaudy number. I think the 4 can absolutely run. It's just how do you know first time out?
Nothing really jumps off the page. This horse first worked out down at Remington Park in April and came home, and he's worked a couple of times, but it's not the numbers that stick out to maybe beat some of these other ones who are also going to step forward because they're still early on in their careers. I might give this horse a start or 2, but he's got to prove that he's got a little bit more than he's shown in the morning, and I think that a debut is a good place to get that out of the way and maybe get ready for next time.
Cybersecurity is the 5. We both have the horse second. Both Paul Allen and Superstats Dave like this horse. And to me, if you like the favorite, this is the horse you fear the most.
I didn't have much positive or negative to say about her after start number 1. You know, she broke fine enough and she kept herself in the race, but there were some nice horses in there, including Sophie, who did only beat her by a head. But this Eagle Can Rock put a lot of distance between her and Cybersecurity. If you're going to make up a length or 2, I don't know if a month's time or less than a month's time is enough time to do it, but often a big step is from start 1 to start 2, so I can see why some money would go this way, and I would expect that 5-1 to go down.
People at the racetrack love inside information and touts, and boy, do I have one for you. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson is our TV producer. Nobody works harder on race night. He's normally stuck in the TV studio and doesn't get out. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, after being stuck down there working for the last 9 hours, here comes the mouse right to the voucher machine, and he bets the 6, and he has been cashing all summer long. Kevin Ferrari Girl gets Kelsey Haar. pinched back at the break last time, and Mouse makes the move to the voucher machine, I'm sold.
Well, yeah, if you follow along with the Mouse, you got a couple of other believers up there on the board. This was your 2-1 morning line favorite and currently sits on the board at 5-1. Needs to do a lot better from start to finish, but didn't get much of an opportunity after a bad break in start number 1. So I can definitely see somebody thinking that she could turn things around.
T-Pop believes as well. There's the chart of all the experts' picks. We're going to race number 9, inside 7 minutes. Get your bets in now. We'll see you for Killer Queen tomorrow and a big race day on Saturday here at Canterbury Park. First post, 5 o'clock. See you then. Thank you.
Hey, what's going on? The Chaser, with this bit courtesy of Crown Royal, has lost 13 consecutive bets. So we were going to lay off the Chaser this evening. But then about 5, 6, 7 minutes ago, I opened my email, and there was a letter there from some prince in Nigeria claiming if I clicked on this link, the Chaser's woes would be solved, and he would get $1 million. But I'm like, the Chaser may not be able to handicap, but he ain't stupid. But then I looked at who's running here in race number 9, and I'm like, there's only one answer. Cybersecurity. We all need it to stay away from those Nigerian princes saying that we got $1 million coming. Go cybersecurity, and everybody stay safe. 2 minutes. It's race time. Into the gate they go for the lucky last. Bottoms up. First in. This Eagle Can Rock is favored at 9-5. And we just have been informed we're going to have a slight delay with the start here of race number 9. Stand by. Alrighty, they are heading to the starting gate for race number 9. Thank you very much for your patience. They'll be there momentarily. This Eagle Can Rock, still favored. Into the starting gate they go for race number 9. Last in, KVN Ferrari Girl. A 6-pack to close Thursday. And did he go? Very rough beginning for Josie's Cartel. Swift beginning for Sale Barn Cafe. Outside of that is This Eagle Can Rock. Those two are going to hit the line together. The Eagle rocked. Number 3, This Eagle Can Rock, ran first. 3-2-6 and a 4th place photo. Bottoms up 4th. And the 9th race is official. And into the winner's enclosure, this Eagle Can Rock and Christian Escada. The winning owner and trainer, Tyler Stein. This Eagle Can Rock is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by This Is an Eagle out of Let's Rock This Clock. Bred in Minnesota by Eugene and Rita Bulkey. Ladies and gentlemen, live racing resumes at Canterbury Park Saturday at 5 o'clock. We thank you wholeheartedly, locally or nationwide, for watching and wagering on Canterbury Park. And we hope you do the same Saturday at 5 and or Sunday at 1. On behalf of our management team, those of us here in the Dark Star Press Box, and for our television department, have a wonderful evening. And if you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. Close Thursday, and there you go. Very rough beginning for Josie's Cartel. Swift beginning for Sale Barn Cafe. Outside of that is This Eagle Can Rock. Those two are going to hit the line together. The Eagle rocked.